right, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I haven't been around much, but in case you can't hear it, my voice, I've been sick. I think it's starting to clear up now, but I've had the flu for the last few days. And only today have I finally been like, oh man, I think I could actually eat something. So I have gotten my Druid to 60. How was your Thanksgiving? Well, I didn't really have Thanksgiving. My family doesn't live in town, so I don't really get to go out and spend time with them on Thanksgiving, unfortunately. So, yeah, and so yeah, I'm glad to see I'm getting better too. To be honest, like you'll probably see me go through periods where I have like a coughing fit, and unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. But I wanted to stream though. Normally I stream Mondays and Tuesdays as well, but I just wasn't able to stream. Like I was basically either laying on my couch or laying on my bed and going through like you know, when you get the sweats or like the chills, like just back and forth as my body was fighting the flu or whatever I had. But yeah, it's I felt a little bit better earlier today, and then I actually went and got something to eat. I actually left my apartment for the first time in like 3 days and ate. And then after I ate, I was just like, oh, like I just suddenly felt so exhausted and then started to feel worse, but it's cleared up like in the last hour a little bit. So I was like, well, I want to stream. I want to do something. So otherwise, tomorrow I can stream, and then Friday and Saturday, as per usual, I can't stream. So. Anyways, we got our Druid to 60. So now I'm leveling up herbalism. For those of you that don't know what we're doing, we're leveling up Druids on Crusader Strike. Just for World PvP. We are not raiding, we are not doing anything of the sort. There's like 5 or 6 of us that are leveling up Druids. We've got, I think, 2 or 3 60s now. And another 60, well, some Big Red should hit 60 in the next few days, I think. And then basically we're just going to do World PvP. We're just going to go out, kill people, and hang around Black Rock Mountain, go to where there's, you know, ZG, that sort of thing, and just kill people. Super easy to gear. For my ranking, well, last week I maxed my rank out. I can't remember what I needed the first week. I think it was 41,000 or something like that. The second week, this week, I needed 141,000 honor. I had that in under 4 hours. So I've already capped. And it's so ridiculously easy to get like, even if you need 500,000 honor, which is, there's only 1 week where I need 500,000 honor, that will still be like very easy. So it's gonna be very easy to gear these characters out. But you know what I don't have? I'm sitting here wondering, why can I barely hear the sound? You know what it is? The sound is still coming through my speakers. You guys can probably not hear it as well. Okay, let's turn that up a bit. I had to turn it down because I was in Discord earlier with someone, and I couldn't hear a damn thing they were saying. Like, can you speak up? World ganking with rogue? Nope, no rogues. Just druids, man. Just druids. Just druids being like going against a group and having like 10 groups casting Starfall. It'd be like instant death for people. Just druids. There's I think it's a bug, but if you go into Boomkin form and you don't have Astral form and you try to mount, it'll take you out of Boomkin form, which if you have Astral form though, it'll allow you to keep Boomkin form when you mount. So when you dismount to attack someone, you don't have to switch to Boomkin form first.
Beware.
Well, we're playing Horde, so it's all Taurens. Unless in Season of Disappointment they've added races that you can be that I don't know about. I'm actually learning. Like, I didn't know until yesterday that there was dual spec. I had no idea. I got to level 60, and one of my old Tyrants guild members says, "Hey, I want to come play. I want to come play with you guys. I've got a level 60 Druid." And he goes, "I'll make the second spec balance." I'm like, "What do you mean second spec? Second spec?" And he goes, "Yeah, they've got dual spec." I'm like, so. I think it would be funny to watch a bunch of chickens, though, running around, just killing people. Just something entertaining to do. There's not really I don't know. Not really a lot of, not really anything entertaining going on. Like, I think Cataclysm is basically a bust, and I think we made our point with Deviant Delight on Classic Era. I think people are still playing that, but I saw that New World has come out with their re-release of the game. I thought about giving that another go, but I'd already committed to this. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been still having fun in EVE Online. I don't play much, but I love the fucking whole idea of that game. It's okay, so we're gonna be, not gonna lie, we're trying to raise herbalism right now, so I've already finished. I mean, I'll PvP if PvP comes across, but I've already got my max rank or my max honor for this week. So players back from desert, very spread out. The gamers are. Yeah, I see some people playing Throne and Liberty, but I've heard a lot of people are just kind of meh about the game. Kind of meh. Hold on, I need... I stopped doing at 56 on the Warrior when a lot of people quit basically to main hardcore fresh. Yeah, I think with the rumors of fresh servers coming out, that kind of took a lot of the energy out of Deviant Delight. What's up top? Shit. We'll see if we did enough, though, to have them give us fresh vanilla servers, though. Would be nice, but... want to say that I usually go to Stragglethorn Vale at this level. Hold on. When does this have me do it? Oh, next. Okay, 170. Yeah, I didn't realize that ranking was so fast. Like, getting honor was so fast. I would have saved it for a time that I could stream, but I had the ranking done in like 4 hours. And I was also just kind of sitting here feeling miserable, so I just didn't really feel like streaming at the time. Yeah, I'm gonna be, like, I'm not gonna be able to play full time, even if they have a, like, I'll be leveling relatively slow, if Fresh came out. I'm not gonna take any time off work for it or anything like that. And I honestly don't know that I'd be interested in even playing hardcore or Fresh. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I was gonna say there was one here. I just don't understand why hardcore would be getting a Fresh, but apparently it is. Like, they just came out with hardcore servers a little over a year ago. You know how it's popular? I mean, it's fun to play for... Like, I played it, got to 60 on a character, and then I was kind of like... Yeah, I don't know that I really want to do that again. You know, like, I was just like... I like PvP too much to sit there and not ever do PvP. You know, like... It just gets boring, you know? Like, I don't know, to me anyways. Well, I mean, even PvPing to get, like, better PvP gear. You know, like... For these characters, we're just gonna get Warlord and call it a day, and you know, that's all you need. It's 5 weeks. Like, you know, like, less than 10 hours a week, basically. Apparently. Like, that's completely manageable. There's no bracket breaking, no. So, like, this is how much you can get, or you need per week. And like I said, I got 141,000 in like 4 hours on Tuesday morning. Like, I woke up, I had a shower, I was feeling good for a few hours, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna log in until I play, until my body says nope, go back to bed, and you know, whatever. And I just played for like 4 hours, and I capped out, and I was like, okay, I guess that's it. When you get your tokens, like every win in this version you get 4. For a loss you can get 2. But when you turn it in, when you turn in 3, you get 7,500 honor for every win. so you're like literally like you can go and win and an AB is really popular, so you can go and win an AB in like 15 minutes sometimes. And in the AB itself, you might get 10,000 honor, and then you get another 10,000 honor by handing in your tokens. And it's like, what the like? I remember when I started this week's, when I had 0 honor this week. After a little bit, I checked, and I had only done a couple of matches, and I was at like 42,000 honor. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? How is this happening? And I looked, and I'm like, I had the same amount of honor almost that I had for last week. So I thought there was a bug or something. I'm like, there's no way. Like, what's going on here? And no, it was just the fact that they've dramatically increased the amount of honor that you get. Not only in the BG, but also for handing in your tokens. I figured there was something that was up, so I when I won the next match, I like actually screenshotted the honor that I got for turning in the tokens. I'm like, what the fuck? So much honor versus number of honors versus old greens. Yeah, it's just insanely fast. Like, I'm kind of, I've been there and done the honor grind. I've gotten High Warlord, and I was only able to do it because of COVID. I don't know that I'd ever want to do that again. In fact, with working like I am now, I wouldn't be able to. Like, I just simply would not be able to get the honor per hour that would be required. How many Moonkin? As many as we can get, man. As many as we can get. I must say, leveling in Moonkin is actually kind of fun. They've made it so that you're not, like, you're not drained of mana all the time. Like, your Wrath spell costs 0. Same as your Star Surge. And both of those runes you get super early on. Yeah, the old grind is ridiculous. And to be fair, I think I don't know, but I think there's a possibility that Blizzard looked at it and saw how unhealthy it was and decided that, hey, we need to change this. Like, we can't have somebody get sick and, you know, sent to the hospital or whatever, right? Like, we need to do something about this. But yeah, I remember doing the grind, and that was on Heartseeker. It wasn't even like the guys that were doing it on Fairlina. I think they had to go for like 16 hours or some shit. Fuck, that's so red. They had to grind for like 16 hours a day, 18 hours a day. Just crazy. Oh, I didn't check to see what, hold on, I want to check. I think it's like 150 or something. Yeah, 150. Glad I didn't rank in Classic. Only helped it with pool parties. I'm glad I did it. You know, it was something I'd never really done before. When Vanilla originally came out, it wasn't really known as a great PvP game compared to other games at the time. So I wasn't really focused hard on Vanilla WoW. I played it, but it wasn't my main game, and I was focused on other games that I felt were just better for PvP. Blondie Inc. Hey, thanks for the follow. But yeah, it wasn't until a while later when there was suddenly not really much in the way of good, solid MMOs out there. That I was like, you know what? Like maybe I should have. I like it was around the time that Cataclysm came out, right? I was disappointed at the fact that I never experienced the raids in vanilla TBC and Wrath. That was like the first time where I was like, man, I wish I would have experienced those raids. So when Classic came out, I was like, okay, I am making sure that I get through all the raiding content. And as it turns out, I had actually done the Wrath raids. I do remember doing Lich King. But vanilla and TBC I certainly had not done. So yeah, it gave guys like me the opportunity to go back and actually experience. I'd raided Molten Core before. I'd never gotten through BWL. The guild I was in was just hardcore focus on PvP. So we were not up to go and fucking raid like crazy in order to get, you know, raid gear and stuff like that. That just wasn't really our thing. We were kind of hard focused on other games at the time. Favorite raid during Classic Fresh? I like Blackwing Lair and I like Nax. Actually, I like Molten Core as well, even as basic as the raid is. And maybe it's a nostalgia thing. I just remember the first time I stepped into Molten Core and saw the rock golem or the lava golems or whatever they are right at the very front, and I was just like, holy fuck. I didn't like AQ40. I was kind of like meh. I don't know what it was. Just wasn't really feeling it with AQ40, and but then Nax, I was like, okay, I want to clear Nax. Nax was like, I gotta clear this, but I did clear AQ40 like many times with the raid group that I was in. AQ40 is your favorite? Okay. Each to their own, I guess. It is definitely not my favorite. Wasn't feeling the bugs. I don't know what it was. I remember getting to Cthulhu and I was like, there he is. There he is. I've heard of Cthulhu. Like, all right, here we go. This is my opportunity to finish AQ40 and have that notch taken off, or to have that notched down as an accomplishment. And then it was just Nax left to go. And then with TBC, like Black Temple was a big one that I really wanted to complete. That may have been my favorite raid in TBC. I really like Black Temple. Yeah, the AQ40, and I played Warlock actually when we were actually I had a mage doing AQ40 as well. I think maybe I brought that mage over for Nax and switched to mage. But I know I played Warlock on my Ferlina Warlock through Cthulhu, and that was interesting. Or through Nax 40. But yeah, Cthulhu whispering the threats was kind of neat. I don't know. Do we kill all alliance guys, or is this a? Are we gonna choose violence today, or are we we going to leave the level 33 mages alone? Alright, that's one lap so far. Kill them all. I mean, I don't mind when high level characters kill me. I've always thought of it as part of the game. You know, you're on a PvP server. You've got to accept the consequences, right, of choosing to play on a PvP server. You guys are getting an ad break. As soon as the ad break stops, I'll answer your question, Blondie. You probably getting an ad right now. Unless you have a really good ad blocker, which is fantastic. You're the best ad. Could you repeat that? Yes, because you got ads, right? If hardcore comes out, do I plan on playing it? I might do it just because it's, I will be honest, because I've sort of thought about playing it again, but it would probably mostly be because it's kind of the flavor of the month thing to do. I'll just full on admit that. It would be because, you know, that's sort of what people are looking to see when it first launches. But it would be kind of pointless for me to really take it too seriously because I have no doubt I could get to 60 again. But the, like, am I ever going to raid? Like, probably not, right? Like, I'm probably just not going to have the time. My work schedule is really shitty for that sort of thing. So, yeah, content is content, yeah. I'm kind of liking the idea of what we're doing with these druids, though. And I don't really know that the other people that are playing druids, I don't think that they're really into hardcore either, so... Compress all the dead servers and make a new non-hardcore fresh server. I think they need to make 3 new like fresh vanilla servers, not hardcore, but fresh vanilla servers in each region. One a PvP, one a roleplay PvP, and one a PvE. Just one of each in each region. And then just let it go. But I mean, we've beat this horse dead a number of times. They could do it so easily so that it just recycles through vanilla, TBC, and Wrath every 5 years, you know, and I don't know, every 18 months it moves on to the next expansion or something like that. Shut down Whitemane? I don't know that people on Whitemane, there would be people on Whitemane that would be pretty pissed if you did that. I think you could leave Whitemane alone, just leave it. It's pretty popular. And if they came out with fresh, it would take a bit of a hit, but I think there'd still be enough people playing there for, you know, people to still to enjoy it if that's what they wanted to do. I think they could actually leave White Mane up, but leave one classic era realm up and just kind of merge all the rest of them onto it. That would be my I don't know. Am I? Yeah, there should be one right here. Why don't I see it? What are we looking for here? What? There's a Briarthorn out here? I don't think so. Something over here. Yeah, that's what I mean. Briarthorns are usually right next to trees, but it's on my mini map. It was right. Hold on, I'll show you. Is this hardcore? Yes. It's hardcore Season of Depression. Are you a hardcore enjoyer, Nace? There it is. Out to the viewing experience, one sleeping mistake and all that progress is gone. I did stream. I mean, I would get views when playing hardcore. And I mean, you know, to an extent, as a streamer, that's kind of important. I'm not a full-time streamer anymore, though, so I have a lot more flexibility with my decisions on what I want to what I want to play and what I don't want to play. Do we really want to go out swimming for Striggle Kelp? So I hadn't played hardcore in a while. Like I basically, excuse me. Sorry guys, if you're just arriving, I'm still a little sick. I've been trying to battle the flu for the last few days. Anyways, I did do hardcore and I enjoyed it for the time I did it. But once I got to 60, I was like, okay, now what? Like, I don't know that I want to do that again. Maybe though, if fresh servers came out, maybe I'd have another go at it, but I also did it on a class I really did not enjoy leveling on. Like, I allowed my stream to kind of pick the class, and they were like, you can play anything except Mage and Warlock, because those are the two classes I main mostly. And I main Druid and Retail. But I was kind of like, well, I mean, what else do we have? So it was kind of like down between like Priest and whatever else, and I was just like, well, I guess I'm gonna do Priest. Got 60 on a Shaman. I was like, I should have gone Rogue. I did, wait, what? Oh, fucking 149. I needed one more point to pick that life route. I just, at the time, I just didn't have any desire to carry on and raid. All right, now I can pick that life route. 3-7 haven't played in a few months, but always enjoyed just chilling and watching WoW. Yeah, WoW is, I don't know, pretty much the only game that I watch streamed. I guess I was watching No Hit Jerome stream New World. I know he really wants to get into that. I thought about giving that another try because I really enjoyed it. Like, we played back in Alpha when it was still actually a PvP game and really enjoyed it. And even though they'd lost a lot of the PvP aspects of it when they launched, I still kind of enjoyed the game then. It was just way too repetitive with content as far as like, okay, go to this farm, loot, out of these shoe cases or whatever the fuck they are, 10 times, and then, come back. And it was basically the same fucking quest over and over and over again, all the way to max level. It was just... I was watching No Hit Jerome though, and it looks like they've now they've added swimming to the game, which I don't believe I don't remember them having swimming before. Like you would drown, and they added mounts to the game, so that's new. What do I think of the War Within? I haven't played it, to be honest. I haven't been a fan of retail in years. Like literally years. I haven't really been able to focus and actually give retail a good try because I get bored of it so freaking fast. The last one that I probably played for a little bit was Legion. But back then I still wasn't really interested in raiding. I was just wanting to do arenas and stuff. Throne and Liberty, no, but I have watched people playing it, and I just, I don't know what it is about it. It looks too much like like an Asian animation cartoon game. It's kind of weird. And I've watched people play it, like lots of people playing it, and I've noticed that already a lot of people have stopped playing it, so that's not a good sign. And a lot of the people that I know that have played both and like New World and Throne and Liberty, a lot of them are saying that they just prefer New World. So I haven't seen Sony playing it. Oh, I will confess to that, but Sony certainly does like his PvP though. You would try with a yeah, but I don't want to run a guild. My days of running a guild are over. Like I am making that commitment. I am not run. I told guys that are like wanting to join our group here. I told everyone I am not raiding. Like if you want to raid, go ahead. If you want to start a raid for this group, you go ahead. I will have nothing to do with recruiting, with anything like that. It's all on you. And I would just prefer somebody didn't step up and do that. And we just focused on making this group what it was intended to be, and that was just, a group of people that go out and are annoying in PvP, rather than, like I would love it if somebody that really good at raid leading and getting people organized, if they wanted to do it, I'd be okay with it, especially if they could get the numbers and stuff like that. But I don't ever want to having to do with having to recruit. Like, I just have no interest. It really kind of ruins the game experience for you. Running a guild is one of those things where, like, you put in a lot of work, and when times are good, they're good. When times are bad, it really sucks. You have your mental highs and your mental lows. And with having to deal with so many people, you always have one or two people that, like, they could just flake out for whatever reason. Like, there was probably a few occasions at least where, like, our main tank just didn't show up to raid and basically quit playing without telling anyone. It's just like little shit like that. Like, I got into a fucking argument with one. I'm like, and this is somebody I knew for a while. I'm like, why the fuck wouldn't you just tell us, like, after the previous raid? Like, give us a chance to fucking... And he's like, well, it wasn't until like, just before raid where I was like, you know what, I just don't want to do this. And I was like, dude, come on, man. You can't wait to just before raid. Like, he didn't even tell us. He just didn't show up. And then, like, an hour into raid, he was like, sorry, dude, I just don't feel like playing this game anymore. And it was like, hey, what am I looking for here? It's a Briarthorn. It's a Briarthorn. And it's like, why, if you've already got the evening off and you've got all of these friends of yours that are kind of committed and depend on you, why wouldn't you just suck it up for, like, you know, like a couple of hours? And then tell us after raid, hey, listen, man. I don't know. That's just me. I feel like if you commit to something like that and you're going to bail, I get it's just a game, but you've got other people that have committed their personal time as well to the game. Like, I think that's Ashes of Creation. I've got Alpha 2 access, actually, for that game. I played Alpha 1. And Alpha 2 comes out this month. So maybe that's something I'll play as well. Actually, I'll definitely play it on stream. Yeah, that game looks like it could be nice. And the development time, speed has been ramped up over the last year and a bit as well. Ever since they switched over to Unreal Engine 5, like, the updates have been coming, like, hard and fast. Watch it end up being like a bust. Ashes of Creation isn't doing any dramatic about faces like New World did. New World, like, suddenly a few months before it launched, decided it wasn't a PvP game anymore and changed the entire premise of the game. Like, and not only that, but it wasn't even close to being ready. Like, there was so much wrong with it at launch. And that's the problem with a lot of publishing companies, is I can't tell you how many games I've seen this with. Games that should have been great games that turned out to be shit because they were just launched 6 months or a year too early. One of my favorite games of all time was a game called Shadowbane. Prime example. Launched to hundreds of bugs, server lag like you wouldn't believe. Game was basically unplayable for the first couple of months, and that'll kill a game. And I played through all that shit, and it turned into a game that is my top 3 games of all time. Like, it was an absolutely fucking awesome game. Either played too much and are really burnt out and got all the WoW burnt, or the reroll faction. No, he just quit. He just quit playing the game. But my point is if you've got a bunch of people that are relying on you, for you to just bail on them like that, that's a personality issue. You know, like, Because this wasn't an issue. What game was I just talking about? Shadowbane. This isn't something where an hour before the game he suddenly said, it just suddenly switched off in his head that, hey, I don't feel like playing anymore. You know, it was obviously something that he was thinking about, and then it happened. So we ended up finding a pug where we were able to finish the raid because we were like, you know, we were basically full clearing the raid with ease at this point. But it was just annoying things like that. It's like, dude, like, I'm not asking for much here, man. Like, just give us some notice. Like, just tell me that, hey, I think I'm going to hang it up. And this isn't like it was somebody who we didn't know. Like, he knew several people in the raid. We'd been raiding together for years, since, like, Classic. Since Vanilla. So... That's just kind of me as a person, though. Like, I would never... There are certain things that I agree to do to help people out, or, you know, that maybe I don't really want to do. But I don't back out last minute and leave the person, you know, hanging when they were relying on me to be there, you know? Like, for example, if I agree to help somebody move, nobody likes moving, right? Like, if you're gonna not pay movers to move for you, you get a bunch of your friends, try and make it as fun as possible. You know, get the pizza and beers rolling. You know, bring the significant others with you, and you know, just have a good time with it. Take a break, go for a bite to eat, whatever. Make the best of it, right? But I'm not gonna like call and or just not show up if I say I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna go and... Alright, Mage Royal we don't need anymore, so we can get rid of that. Probably Earthroot as well, I'm imagining. Flaky people have always kind of, it's kind of a pet peeve of mine. They're kind of people that are frustrating to deal with. It'd be kind of like, you know, agreeing to help your buddy move. And you're the one with the truck, and then bailing on them at the last moment. You know, it's like, you know, what are we gonna ship everything over in now? Like in fucking our cars, you know, like, I just don't feel like doing it anymore, man. Like an hour after we were supposed to be there with the truck. I had a friend of mine. She's still a friend of mine, even after this. But we were in a golf tournament through a job work that we had. We worked together, and she'd agreed to be. Actually, she originally asked me to be on her team, and I agreed. And it wasn't until I don't know. It was raining a little bit that morning, but then it cleared up. But then she sent me a message saying that she didn't think that she was going to come, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, this is your team. And she's like, yeah, I know, but, you know. And I'm like, well, we've still got, like, you know, whatever X this is to pay for the team fees. Like, and she didn't want to pay her team fee, or her portion of the team fee. And I'm like, wait a second, you suddenly bailing on us at the last moment? We can't find another player, and you're going to make us pay your portion as well? So this became a little bit of a, like, touchy subject, because I don't feel like that's right. And eventually she agreed to pay her fee. It was, because her fee was like, I don't know, it was like $75 or something like that. So it was only an extra $25 per player, but it's just the idea of it, you know, like, you put the team together, now you're bailing on it and forcing us to pay your fee. Like, hey Slits, how's it going, man? She did end up paying me, but it took a few weeks because I was like really giving it to her. As far as what she'd done, like I like, what am I looking for here? Briarthorn. Why is it like Briarthorn's big? Why is it I have trouble seeing it? It's always mixing these fucking little bushes. Anyways, I was it wasn't even the fact that we were paying the extra $25. It was the whole premise of it that kind of pissed me off. Like, $25 is like, okay, whatever. There it is. What? How could I not see that? I was being a bit of a dick because of it, but I felt it was warranted. Like, I was really rubbing it in publicly that she'd done this, and finally she was like, fine, I'll pay you. Like, hold on. I'm gonna go take off my sweatshirt. I'm fucking boiling right now. Hold on. Going through my what are they called? Heat spells or whatever? Be right back. You know what? I know immediately I'm gonna get fucking free. I'm gonna get cold too. Like, I'm gonna be freezing my ass off in a second. Is it cold? I live in Canada. Yeah, it's Vancouver, Canada. It's what is the temperature right now? It's 8 degrees Celsius out right now. So, which to me is normally normally not that bad. Jesus. And I mean, I can turn the heater on if I want, but you know how it is when you're sick and you like you put on a layer, suddenly you're way too hot. You take that layer off, suddenly you're freezing your ass off. It's just there's no middle ground. Sunny LA, yeah, a little bit different from there. 20 degrees Celsius. Man, I would dream for 20 degrees Celsius. That's basically like any time from like late May to early September is like 20 to 27. It's a warlock. It shouldn't be hard to... Maybe just flew over, I think. I'm kind of near town, too, so... I haven't been to LA since BlizzCon, actually. BlizzCon 2019. The first thing I did when I left... I've got a picture of it on my Instagram, actually. I left... I got in a cab from my apartment. It was minus 4 degrees Celsius out. So it was very fucking cold. I left my apartment in a t-shirt, shorts, and sandals. And got in the cab, and the cab driver just kind of looked at me and I said, I'm going to LA. And he's like, oh, okay. But I was like, I don't want to wear like winter clothes because I knew it was hot down there. That was the year they announced Classic WoW release date, or was that 2018? 2019, I don't know if they announced the date. They announced a lot of the things that they were going to be doing for Classic WoW. I can't remember if they actually announced the date at that BlizzCon. You're probably right. I thought they just announced it like roughly when it was coming out. Which I thought it wasn't until like much like later in the spring when they finally said of the next year where they said, okay, it's coming out. Now I'm getting my years mixed up because I went in 2018, 2019. 2017 is when they announced it. I didn't get to see that. 2018, they were going through all the systems and they had like Brian and what's his name? Sergio Gomez, or I can't remember his first name right now. Brain is too foggy right now. 2018 is where they announced like the difficulties that they were having, like things that they needed to work out. And you know, some things that were just looking differently. Like they gave examples of you know, what was screwing them up. Like they gave the example of the water in what's that Alliance zone? Here, Loch Modan. With the water here, like it was all fucked up. So it was stuff like that that they had to fix. They were showing a lot of that stuff like that. Yeah, somebody mentioned something about a WoW Direct, but I've asked people about it and nobody seems to know of a particular date. So I don't know what... I thought I heard something about how there was going to be some sort of an announcement, like announcements over the course of like 2 months or something like that, and then nobody could really confirm that. So all I know is I'll be relatively pissed off if we don't get Classic Fresh. Like, I'll be like, if they get Hardcore and we don't get Classic Fresh, it's been 5 years and Hardcore gets Fresh servers after a year, I'll be like, honestly, that's kind of insulting at that point. Yeah, Harnick, thanks, man. Appreciate the follows, guys. I would be very close to kind of just hanging it up with WoW and you know, maybe playing other games and stuff like that on stream. Like, you know, I want to play vanilla, and I don't want to play on servers where people are running around in Nax gear and all that kind of crap. Like, I want the fresh experience, and the closest thing that we had to that was Deviate Delight, and considering it was a player-driven movement, like, it was exceptional. Like, it was crazy how many people go. I was hoping we'd get like 100. That's what I was hoping for, 100 people. Can we get 100 people to do this? And okay, is it on top? Must be. And very quickly that 100 people like turned into 300 and then 400 and then 800. And it was just like, holy fuck, this is like getting crazy. And then when we cracked the 1,000 mark, suddenly it was just like, what the fuck? And then we had the add-on that adds up the unique players online at a time, and found out that over a course of a few days there was like, it was something like over like 6,000 unique players or accounts that were playing it. I don't know how they keeps track of it all, but like, holy shit, like that's nuts. It's got to make sense to give a fresh server alongside Hardcore Fresh. Yeah, but Blizzard is very notorious about not wanting to launch things at the same time, right? Although, having said that, they did launch... It was Nostalrius was launched at the same time as something else, like... Oh, it was it Shadowlands or something like that? They launched it, like... one of their expansions, like 2 weeks later or something. So maybe. I think maybe they understand. No, we'll see, I guess. Only time will tell. Like, honestly, like, if they don't announce it to launch at the same time, and if you're going to launch one on, you know, the 20th year anniversary, it's got to be fresh, right? Like, it's got to be fresh vanilla. Like, who cares really about the date of Hardcore? But if you're going to have one of them launch on the official anniversary, it should be fresh. So having said that, because it's Blizzard, it won't be. Happening sometime in November, the WoW Direct got to come soon. It does, yes. I was listening to Soda Poppin' the other day. I was pretty sure, maybe this was just wishful hoping on my behalf. Well, obviously it was, but I had tricked myself into believing that maybe the reason why Soda delayed it until November is because he heard that Classic Fresh was coming. Because everyone was like, oh, it's hardcore, it's hardcore, it's hardcore. And I'm like, he never said that it was hardcore. He just said that OnlyFangs, which is his guild that he had done hardcore with, was going to wait until November. But if there was a Classic Fresh server at the same time, I would think that Soda Poppin' would play on the Classic Fresh and not on the hardcore. I don't know Soda Poppin' very well, like, so this is me just going off of a hunch. But this, because I watched his stream a little bit the other day, and he was talking so much about his guild doing actual hardcore in November, because I was so sure that he would rather play Fresh if Fresh was available, it just led me to believe that there was no Fresh coming. Which blows me away because I can't believe that you wouldn't come out with Fresh, but you would come out with Hardcore. Like, it just... You know, but the fact that he was talking about still playing Hardcore and not Fresh on his stream just led me to believe I don't know that we're going to get Fresh. So I did think about asking if I could get a spot in OnlyFans, because I'm pretty sure that some of the people that he has that are not really WoW players, you know, will probably never get to 60. Like, I would probably get to 60 even playing very, very part-time faster than they would. I just don't know that I would get there fast enough in order to be part of their raid team. And not only that, I believe he's got some pretty strict rules. I remember him talking about it where, like, he's going to have a guild meeting and it's mandatory that you're there. I was like, what if it's when I work? You know, like, it's not like I have a job where it's an option for me to call my boss and say, hey, dude, I've got to take a call. Wouldn't look at it like that. The entire OnlyFans premise is to farm hardcore clips. I mean, for sure it is for content, right? For sure it is for content. But I do stream content. I at least pretend to. And we have one. Oh, I need 2 more points. Chat, 2 more points. But I mean, it would be. Maybe at least it would be something interesting, because then at least there'd be friends of mine in that guild that I could play with, you know? Some people that I sort of know. When they raided MC, they had a poll and... I'm pretty positive I could probably get an invite to the guild. I could just, like, Discord Soda Poppin' or someone and say, hey man, I'd be interested as an extra man if you don't mind. I'm sure I could probably get an invite. I think OG Jeffrey plans on doing it. You could say that, but I think you gotta understand Soda Poppin's, like, love for classic Fresh. There is no game in the world that Soda Poppin loves more than classic Fresh. And I would... Okay, Briarthorn we don't need anymore. I would even suggest that would trump... that would even trump... the clips of hardcore and stuff like that. Like, he absolutely loves Fresh. The idea of Fresh, so. Yeah, new Fresh servers would be big. And again, this might be another reason why Blizzard staggers their launch date, right? It still would blow me, like again, I'm not Blizzard. It blows me away that Blizzard would have the 20th anniversary launch be a hardcore launch and not a Fresh launch. Maybe I'll play EVE Online. The anniversary is in November. It's like a month from now. Is it November 23rd, chat? I think that's the official date, right? November 23rd? So, I mean, they've got to launch one of the two on that day, right? Like, there's no no ifs, ands, or buts. All right, give me a point, and then we're done here. Nice. All right. To the flight path. Straggthorn Vale next, chat. How long before something would they announce? I mean, I would have expected relatively soon. You know, like they're not just going to say, hey, we're launching it tomorrow, I would think. Like you got to think 2 weeks anyways, right? So like first week in November. Yeah, like although it's I think it's like the cat is out of the bag. It's pretty clear something is coming. Likely hardcore. You know, it's kind of like the worst kept secret in gaming, right?
I'm listening.
I'm just gonna fly there because I don't feel like flying all the way there and then waiting for a thing. So having to run out to the Zeppelin and wait for the Zeppelin. I'll just fly there. This is casual. Hardcore got fresh, but Classic didn't since Hardcore. Yeah, Hardcore's a year old, dude. It came out in August of last year. Like it's barely over a year old. So yeah, it doesn't really make sense at all. I don't know what level I can do this shit, but I will take it off if I can't. Pure Maiden, what's up? There's a hardcore player right there. How's Pure Maiden doing? Thank you very much for the sub, by the way. But yeah, I think it would be weird and almost insulting to the game. It would. I would take it as a slight to the players. Like, I feel like, you know, besides the one time that we got vanilla fresh, the vanilla fanatics have been like kind of slighted nonstop, all the way back to when, you know, the young man with the sweatshirt, the hoodie, said, you know, asked Jalen Brack whether or not we would get fresh servers, and Jalen Brack basically laughed at him. Like, it's basically felt like that nonstop, except the one time where we did get fresh. But for it to happen now, like them just to not acknowledge how many people want to play fresh is kind of weird. No, not the red shirt guy. I'm talking. Hold on, I'll find it. Let me. I just look at this. I just googled fresh vanilla server question. Check this out. Look what came up.
Everyone, Alodar here.
Okay, that's enough. Let me find the question. Why do I know? Like, this was an easy video to find. Why do I not? Why does it feel like it's so hard to find? Okay, here, this is the one. This is the famous, this kid started the whole movement, basically. Like, there were people that were talking about how they missed vanilla or whatever. They'd literally just announced Warlords of Draenor, and this kid is like talking about vanilla. So check this out.
Have you ever thought about adding servers for previous expansions as they were then?
This is
No. And by the way, you don't want to do that. either. You think you do,
you don't.
but you don't. Remember when you had to like spam cities and say need a tank, need a tank, need a tank during the Burning Crusade days? You don't remember that because now you just push a button that says go to the dungeon.
Yeah, you think you
don't
do,
wanna
but
do
you
that.
you don't.
Remember that one bug that really pissed you off that we fixed like 2 years ago? Still there in the past.
Anyways, that was
All right,
kind
Bears,
of
Jaguars. End of week 6, we do
that was kind of the question that kind of started to get the ball rolling for fresh vanilla servers. And that was back in Warlords of Draenor, so that's like 9 years ago. It was a long time ago. And it was after that Nostalrius came up, and then Nostalrius really kind of pushed the question. Better ain't clickbait. What? I'm gonna see if I don't know what you're talking about. Official fresh waiting room. Well, it might be a little bit of clickbait. We are waiting for Classic Fresh. It is true. We are waiting for Classic Fresh, officially, unofficially. The Diablo 4 question. You know, that's not even the original red shirt guy. You know who the original red shirt guy was at BlizzCon, right? So this is the original red shirt guy. This one here.
Hello. I just finished reading The Shattering yesterday, and I noticed something. It said that Falstad Wildhammer was going to be on the Council of Three Hammers, but in the beta it's Kurdran Wildhammer, and Falstad is not in the game at all. What happened to him?
Isn't Falstad dead? From Day of the Dragon? No?
No, he survived, and in fact, he was the leader of Airy Peak and Vanilla WoW through Wrath of the Lich King.
Right, of course. Right. Yeah, Alex, what's up with that?
Thanks for pointing that out. We're gonna get that fixed.
Thank you.
Bet.
That's the original red shirt guy, and every year at BlizzCon, they allowed him to come up and ask another question, and he was like, they've got like a video of it, like of every question that he's ever answered, and they're all like that. Like he, there, and then the red shirt guy appeared. The Diablo Immortal one, which I've told you guys, I was at that BlizzCon and asked to be one of the people that was, play testing it on stream, like on their live feed. Like, so when you see all the people playing it at BlizzCon, I was one of those people. And I was angry because we had to stand there for 2.5 hours and they wouldn't tell us what the IP was that we were going to be testing. And we thought it was Warcraft 3 Reforged. And at the time, everyone was like super excited about Warcraft 3 Reforged, right? It turned out to be a bomb, but when we found out it was a phone game, I was pissed. I was like, I stood here for 2.5 fucking hours, like no seats, on cement, just stood there for 2.5 hours waiting for this to start. And this is what you fucking announce. I was so angry. And one of my friends, he's another streamer named Crom. He was like, I was like, dude, can we just go? This is bullshit. And he's like, no, we signed an agreement that we have to sit here and act like we're enjoying playing the games. And I was just like, this is such fucking crap. Because at the same BlizzCon, they actually had the beta of vanilla there, and we played that earlier, and we got in a little bit early, and as soon as we walked in, we saw like this huge rows and rows and rows of computers set up with vanilla on it, and it was like, oh fuck, like they've got the beta here. So they asked us if we wanted to sit down. We were like the first people to sit down and play, and I remember it was like Tips Out, myself, and Crom playing at a couple computers, and a few more over was Esfond and a few other people, and it was just like we were just like, oh my god, this is incredible. And I remember like Tips, I looked at him and he had like tears in his eyes. We were so fucking happy. Here's the Diablo guy though.
Hey, just was wondering, is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke?
No, it's a fully fledged Diablo experience on mobile, which everybody will get to play, and hopefully.
Yes, we had to sign an agreement basically stating that we would act like we were enjoying the game. That is, and that we had to actually stay until the end. We couldn't leave early. I've never played Diablo Immortal either. For a mobile game, I don't know if it's considered good or bad. I don't even know if they still support it, to be honest. But mobile games make a ton of cash, so. What would have happened if you broke the clause and just left? I don't know. I don't think I would have been kicked out of BlizzCon. Like, I don't know. But the guy that I was with, he basically said, no, we have to stay, like... What's my route? Sorry, just kind of mapping out my route here. You can just kind of sort of see it here. All right. Most BlizzCons are boring anyways. To be honest, the only reason that I enjoy going to BlizzCon is just to see friends. I will say in that was 2018, right? When they announced Diablo Immortal, and it was 2019 where they announced Diablo 4. And apparently it had already been in the works, but they couldn't announce it yet at BlizzCon 2018. So when we were sitting in the waiting area for Diablo Immortal that we didn't know was Diablo Immortal, the guys, there were some guys that were sitting near us, or standing near us, that were making fun of us for being World of Warcraft players. Like, completely like just out of the blue. Like we were like, who the fuck are you guys? Like we don't know you. We're just basically trash talking us for being World of Warcraft players. Oh, what's this? Purple Lotus. I don't feel like I can pick that yet, but we'll go try. Anyway, so he when they announced Diablo Immortal, he was only like a couple of desks away from me when they lifted the boxes and showed that it was cell phones under the boxes and not computers. And I went over to him and I'm like, how are you liking the Diablo 4 announcement? And he was pretty fucking angry. I had to rub it in on him though, because he was being a bit of a dick. I'd love to go to BlizzCon back 10 years ago, but not anymore. Yeah, like I said, I go to BlizzCon just to meet people you know, friends, go have a few drinks or whatever. If I was to go, I don't even know that I would buy the BlizzCon ticket. I probably would, but this last BlizzCon, apparently they didn't even sell out. And like 2018, 2019, and years before that, they'd sell out within like 10 minutes, right? Like they still had tickets for sale the day of the event. But the next year, 2019, I went and I was looking for a seat. We were out drinking quite late, and I was just kind of like, oh, like I woke up and I was in the same room as it was myself, Milksteak, and another guy who was a mod of S-Fun's channel, and they were just too hungover. They didn't bother going to the opening. And I was like, well, I'm not going to pay for this ticket and not see the opening. Like, I'll go and take a nap afterwards if I need to. But walked in and... okay, Khadgar's Whisper I can't yet. Walked in and was looking for a seat. I was a little bit late, but the show hadn't actually started yet. And there was a Discord that a bunch of us were on. And... I was just about to message on the Discord that I was looking for a seat if anyone had an extra one. And Stay Safe saw me and he was like, hey, we're sitting over here. So I guess, I don't know if he saved me a seat or they just had an extra one. They were waiting to see if someone else showed up. So I went over there and it was Stay Safe, his girlfriend at the time, not his current wife, and Tips Out. And I remember the opening, like, the Blizzard announcement for Diablo, and it's like, holy fuck, like this is like you couldn't help but be impressed by the announcement for Diablo 4. Like that was a crazy good intro to what is it, a thematic? No, that doesn't sound like the right word, but it was just really good. But Blizzard, you know, I've told people before, I said I've been tricked by Blizzard's little cinematics before. You know, enter Warlords of Draenor, right? Like, Warlords of Draenor was my favorite cinematic intro to a game, and the game turned out to be terrible. So I started joking around on stream that the better the cinematic, the worse the game. I want base vanilla fresh. I think their version of the game for changes should be in their seasons, which I think they should still carry on doing. And if people want to play vanilla with changes, then play seasons. Play seasons of disappointment or season of whatever the next season is going to be called. But, you know, play that if you want changes. But let the people that want no changes play that, you know, like... You've got a version of the game that has changes in it. Play that if you want changes. Do we kill? Do we kill? Oh, did he? Where is this? Right here for a cactus whisker. What about adding dual spec? See, I'd be kind of a hypocrite because if I start saying yes, I'd be okay with adding dual spec, right? Then suddenly people are going to be like, well, what about this? And one change like goes into another, into another, into another. You know, and it's kind of like, where do you stop? And this is where you get into trouble. So changes that I would probably be fine with would be like dual spec. I'd probably be okay with it. But the problem is you would have, it wouldn't stop there. And this is the problem that Blizzard has always had, is they start making changes and say they bring out like 6 changes and 3 of them you like and 3 of them you really don't like. Eventually, if they do that over and over again, you have a game that's got hundreds of changes and a lot of them you really fucking don't like. You know, like we've got a version of the game that we like. So can we just leave it at that? But dual spec is one that I could see them saying, no, you know what, we're going to do this. Same as the honor grind. I could see them legitimately saying, no, we're going to leave this new honor grind system in because it is too unhealthy for the player to go through the honor grind. I could see them doing that for like just to cover their asses, basically, right? Ryan's is sitting there shaking his fucking head. Yeah, exactly. You can't add one change, otherwise the floodgates open. And the problem is everybody's got like, you know, 3 or 4 changes that they'd like to see, but the problem is everybody's 3 or 4 changes is different. So the changes that you might think are awesome, I might think are dog shit. Like, right? So to you, they sound great. To the next person, they might not sound so good. If I could have my changes of what I would be okay with, like if you had to twist my arm and say, here, you need to pick 3 or 4 changes, dual spec might be one of them. The honor grind might be another. Trying to think of what else. Possibly like updated flight paths. Like bring in the TBC or Wrath flight paths, whatever expansion it was that they updated them. Like the one where you're going from Camp Trajo to Brackenwall Village is AIDS. Like you literally fly from Camp Trajo up to Crossroads and then back past Camp Trajo. Like you literally fly almost right over top of it and then go to Dust to go over there. Like updated flight paths, I would probably be okay with that. $210, okay. Got a ways to go. So for that simple reason, I would probably be just okay if they said, yeah, we're just going to leave it with no changes. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Doesn't give me honor, but he is Alliance. His name, however, is not C-Mac. His name was C-Mac. I'd kill him, camp him, and that would be that. Let me ask you guys in chat, including Rhines. What changes, if any, would you make to vanilla? Like, if you could have, like, say, let's just leave it at 2 changes. 2 or 3. Goblins on Horde? Okay, you're killing me here, dude. Again, though, if you had to ask me, would I still play it if there was goblins on Horde? Probably. But I would want them to get rid of all this rune shit that they've done in SoD. Like, that is, like, no chance. Nobody else? Just Rhines has... Everybody else just wants to play fresh, no changes. Alright. Rhines, would you be okay if they bumped up the honor rate in Battlegrounds? As a psychopath who has, what, 5 or 6 rank 14s, would you be okay with them bumping up the honor per hour like they have in SoD? Yeah, I have to say the SoD honor system is definitely a little whack. That is for sure. 2 marks for losing is insane. It is you only get 2 marks though if you like make it a close match. Like if you don't get any points in Ganarathi Basin, you still only get 1. I think you have to get like 1200 or something like that. The hardness of rating as it was back in 2004, 2015, rank 4, say as it is now. You talking about like say as it is in? Have they changed? They've changed it in Classic Era, right? Like I believe they have changed. Like it is easier in Classic Era. Is that right or no? Wait, what? For 1800, you get 4 marks as a loser? I didn't know that. I thought it was only 200 marks for 1200. Participation awards. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of participation awards, to be honest. Especially when it comes to like, you know, if it's a fun little golf tournament or whatever where everyone's drinking, sure, whatever. But I'm not a big fan of it like with kids and stuff like that, like teaching them that, you know, you still win even though you lose. Sometimes a kid's got to just know that he's a fucking loser. Sorry, kid. You're just a loser. I think it's honestly one of the reasons why some people's feelings get so fucking hurt these days. It's just like, dude, settle down. Like, guy called you a fucking like name and you're fucking bawling your eyes out over it. None of you guys, of course, but I have seen it way too often where people are like getting butthurt over like just the most ridiculous shit in the fucking world. The old 45-minute Black Lotus spawns back. Hey, how about this for a change? I'd like them to actually do something about bots. There's a change I'd like. I'd like them to actually hire a team specifically just to fight bots and not give me some bullshit reason of how it's too hard to catch them or, you know, whatever it is, when I can sit outside Scarlet Monastery and just watch them flood in. I mean, you would think that would be a realistic change. Like, see, this is why I would never get an interview with, actually, I would never get a second interview with, the devs. I don't even know that I get it first. I'm not a big enough content creator to get but I wouldn't be able to help myself. I would ask the question, why the fuck are you guys not doing anything about bots? Like, why is there not literally somebody at a computer with 10 fucking clients open? One at each fucking entrance to Scarlet Monastery. And you do that with like 5 or 10 other people and just destroy bots. Like, you can do a slash... Remember all those times, those videos where people would be like, oh, do a slash who in this, instance, and you can see all the bots literally farming there. The one that was particularly funny was the one that was in what's the I was just gonna look at the map. What was the one that was in TBC where you had to fly there and bots were like bugging their way in? No, not Slay Pens, but I mean that was another one. Remember about where you had to fly there and they were fly hacking in as like level 58 mages who shouldn't even been able to fly yet, and they were getting into the instance and farming the instance. And you'd see like 30 of them in there. Botanica, yeah. You'd see like 30 of them and it would just be mages. Like you could do a slash who 58 Botanica and it would be like just filled with fucking mages. I was like, how do you not see that? And just immediately ban them. First of all, there's no way that they could have gotten there. So you could have banned them immediately just for either fly hacking or whatever. But certainly botting. 1,000 DKs. Like, it's insane how Blizzard just refuses to do anything about it. That's what I would like change. More than anything else. Bots destroy this game. In fact, when I went to play EVE Online, it was so refreshing to play a game where there were no visible bots. And they're harsh on you if they catch you botting. I believe they just immediately ban your account. So a lot of bots won't start up because it's not like when we started playing on Deviate Delight, there was a group of like 14 hunters that we would find playing there. There were obviously bots. So we spent a night going around, like literally... Oops. Literally just reporting these bots. It took several days for us to finally get notices that they were being banned. And then 2 weeks later, they all appeared again. It's like, what is the point? Like, what is the point here? just outright ban the account. And like EVE Online is a very strong like example of like when you actually like take action and hard ban these accounts, they're not too likely to start up again because, you know, the bots here, they're like, oh, okay, whatever, I'll get a 2-week ban. And I'll just start new accounts in the meantime and continue on. No big deal. But if you know your account's going to be just completely banned, you're probably a little less likely to, you know, want to do it. And there's some very fishy things that Blizzard has done that almost makes you feel like they've deliberately done something in game to help bots out. Like the level 60 boost going into TBC. Like immediately bots are able to make a shit ton of DKs and just go to town. Apparently I'm supposed to go to Tanaris now. And one more point. Yeah, I'm actually going to go get trained. And then we'll go to Tanaris. I'm going to try to get to 300 tonight. If I can keep it up with my health, then I will. I'm just going to keep going until I get to 300. What level of players do we start to become dicks to, guys? Like, should we say if they're above level 50, we can kill them? Unless their name is CMAC, then we kill them at level 1. Is that a yes? You know what I have noticed is they've dramatically increased the respawn rate on mobs, or maybe it's just hyper spawning because there's so many people on the server, but it seemed like there was no! Fuck. Yeah, there were some other strange things that Blizzard did to conveniently allow bots to like thrive in WoW. It was just like, did you not think this through, or is this like on purpose? I would be going to war though. I would be like, I'd have somebody banning all the bots, like people like I said, like a group of like 5 or 10 people that were just sitting there. That's all they were doing was investigating bots and banning them immediately. None of this. Oh, we're doing it once every couple of months. It was like, oh, that's a bot. Boom, banned immediately. Like nonstop. And then I would also create fake accounts on the gold selling sites and act like I was a gold seller and immediately ban people that were buying gold. So Ryan's would be banned immediately. Like those people would get like a 6-month ban, boom. And I'd let people know before this happened that, hey, these are the bans that you're going to get. If we catch you doing it, do it at your own, you know. If bots were not a thing, the GDKBs would be fine if there are no bots. If there's no money buying, then yeah. You've never bought WoW Gold illegally, huh? How do you buy WoW Gold legally, Rhines? I don't believe you can even buy it legally. WoW token. Okay, I'm talking about vanilla though. There's no WoW tokens. They need to also be able to fix the fly hacking shit. I don't know enough about like programming and shit like that, but they need to be able to fix that. Latrocany, are you still here? Reminds me of how people went crazy for the Star Wars 1 episode trailer. Are you talking about when I talk about the Warlords of Draenor trailer? It was actually really good, the trailer, and the game was so bad. I mean, there should be some sort of a system in place that a character is not like on an axis that they should be able to be on, right? You are still here? Okay. I don't know why I didn't see that. I've been reading my chat. Like a good boy tonight. Like, why can the game not sense that, hey, this character is, you know, XYZ, this coordinate should not be available for characters? You know, how does this work? Anti-cheat, like when you load PUBG, like why? Yeah, I don't know enough about programming. I don't know anything about programming, but it seems like it should be something that they could fix. You know. So, like the fact that there is nothing, the fact that there is nothing actually like to show that Blizzard is trying to do anything about it, the only logical conclusion is they're deliberately doing it. Like they're deliberately enabling bots. Because I can't think of any other rational, you know, explanation. If somebody came and told me, hey, listen, or somebody from Blizzard came and told me, hey, listen, we deliberately do this so that bots will thrive and they will create tons of accounts and pay us for $15 a month and drive up our revenue so our shares go up. I could get that. That's a logical reason to do it, right? But And you are enabling Blizzard. Yes, true. I should not be playing this game anymore. I should have just stuck with EVE Online. I said earlier in the stream, if we don't get Classic Fresh, will I play Hardcore? Maybe, but I feel like I'll probably get bored of it very quickly. And I don't know what I'd play. I mean, this idea that we've got going here seems like it could be a lot of fun. So, you know, we just need the rest of the druids to get to 60. We've got 3 that are 60 now. People won't agree to it since it's evasive. Why would they agree to it with PUBG, but they wouldn't with World of Warcraft? I'm not really a big hardcore player, Mr. Ballet? Mr. Ballet? I'm not really a big Warcraft player, to be honest. Or big hardcore player, sorry. I did it, got to 60. It's kind of like, you know. I'm trying to make gold here for my mount, by the way. Like, really trying to make some gold for my mount here. Oh, what? It's expensive, man. That's expensive. That we can probably just sell. Same as that. Definitely not selling that. And the rest we can just sell. Why do you think they would not do Classic Fresh? Classic Fresh is enormously popular. Like, do you see how many people are playing on the Arena servers, man? Alright, now we go to... Daenerys, it looks like? Classic Fresh 2019, a game that a lot of retail players were like, why would you ever fucking play that again? We've already done that. Was the most popular launch of World of Warcraft, I think, since Warlords of Draenor. You can look that up, but I think the numbers show that it was the most popular World of Warcraft launch since Warlords of Draenor. Like, it was massive. I don't expect there to be 2019 numbers, but if you think that it wouldn't be popular, I think you're just somebody that is not a fan of classic vanilla. And you're maybe a little biased. Yeah, but those people that are playing vanilla, dude, aren't playing retail. I will never pay for an expansion. So they're either getting $0 from me or they're getting 15. And the classic community as a whole very much feels the same way. Like, overall, they are overwhelmingly just vanilla enjoyous. And is that a word? We're gonna make it a word. Enjoyers. And like, if you suddenly told me that classic era servers and SoD servers were coming down and they were never going to relaunch fresh vanilla again, I'd just cancel my subscription. I'd never play again. I have no interest. I'd have no interest in it. And I think a good number of people that play World or Classic would feel the same way. And I've heard that Blizzard subscriptions right now are very high compared to where they'd been before Classic got launched. Like, they're making a lot more now than they were back when, before Classic had launched. So why would they not want to continue that? I think they're perfectly happy to take my $15 a month. And when I have 2 accounts, and for a while I had 4, why the fuck am I paying for an expansion? Like, I'm spending however much it is a year. If I've got 4 accounts, it's $600 $720 a year on subscriptions. And then you tell me, oh, I've got to buy the fucking expansion as well? Like, yeah, go fuck yourself. Like, fuck. I've been tricked too many times into playing a WoW expansion, believing it was going to be good, only to find out it was shit. And that I've wasted $70 or now whatever it is, $100. Especially when that $15 a month is multiplied by thousands of players. And I mean, it's not just thousands, it's like tens of thousands. And then those tens of thousands of players, many of them have multiple accounts. Like this retard. Like virtually everyone that I know, I'd say 50% of them have at least 2 accounts. And these aren't streamers. These aren't like, should learn how to drink. These aren't streamers, content creators. These are people that just played in my guild, random players, random viewers. Like when Classic came out, guys, for those of you that are still playing, how many accounts did you generally have? Did you have 1? Did you have 2, 3, 4? 2, 3 max. So again, people had multiple accounts. I haven't been following the Classic for a while, for a long time. What's this new Fresh? There's rumors that Fresh Hardcore is coming in November, and with that, possibly Fresh Vanilla. So we'll see, but like, if you've got literally tens of thousands of people playing, like, let's say it was just 10,000, it would be far more than that, because you've got NA Europe, NA Europe, and then now China's back in the game. You've got them as well, and they fucking love vanilla, man. I think they're just still in the Wrath content because they had that little dispute for a year or whatever. They're still going through the Wrath content, I believe. Well, fresh hardcore has pretty much been confirmed, Mr. Belly. The cat has been out of the bag for a little bit. I like TBC. I liked it enough to play it. Would I play it again? I liked it way better than Wrath. By who? By Soda Poppin'. So he... Yeah. It's also the 20th anniversary. Like, why would you be surprised if Blizzard announced fresh servers for their 20th anniversary? Like, I would be surprised if they didn't. I am surprised that it would be hardcore because they just had hardcore servers come out a year ago. Like, why hardcore servers again? You know, like that to me is kind of fucking weird. I think they need to go through fresh vanilla, TBC, and Wrath all again because you've got players that will just keep playing it over and over again. I agree with you. Regular, fresh, classic does seem to make more sense. But for some reason, the rumors are that it's going to be hardcore. And I tricked myself like into believing that because Soda Poppin' canceled his start for his OnlyFans until November. And it became pretty clear that it was because a fresh was coming out. But he didn't announce that it was fresh hardcore at the time. And I was like, you know what? I wonder if he knows that fresh vanilla is coming out. And I can't imagine that Soda Poppin' would want a fresh vanilla server or would want to miss a fresh vanilla server. So I could see him doing OnlyFans on fresh vanilla because he just doesn't want to miss fresh vanilla. And that's what he thinks is coming out. But a stream that I watched him a couple days ago, it became very clear that he was oh, fuck me. I forgot to fucking train. Damn it. Hold on. There's a whole reason I went to Orgrimmar, by the way. Anyways, I had, like, I guess wanted to believe so hard that it would be vanilla fresh that I had that thought in my head that he found out it was vanilla fresh, and knowing Soda Poppin', he was just not going to want to miss that. But watching his last stream, it became very clear that they were planning for hardcore. Like, stuff that he was talking about doing, you know, like that he was going to make the guild do, and, you know, talking to them about how Horde is harder to level on, and, you know, it's harder to level hardcore as Horde, blah, 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 right? Like, it was very clear they were getting ready for hardcore, which then made me think that because I know Soda Poppin' would probably really, really want to play on Classic Fresh, and also because Blizzard generally doesn't like to launch two things at the same time, that to me it feels like they're just not going to launch Fresh. And I was so sure like 2 weeks ago that they were going to. I'll play vanilla if they'd stop the bots. Yeah, dude, that we were talking earlier about what things I would like to see, what changes I would be okay with Blizzard. And my first change is, how about do something about bots? You know, like, I would actually do something about bots. End content, the game is dead right now? Where are you playing that you think the game is dead? SoD is definitely not dead. There's fucking tons of players playing. Classic Era has tons of people playing. I believe The War Within is still extremely popular. In fact, I will say that usually after about a month of an expansion being out, you start to hear people say, oh, this expansion is dog shit. I haven't really heard that from The War Within yet. And I've even heard classic enthusiasts that are trying The War Within say that The War Within is actually a pretty good expansion. So I'd considered playing it because Chris Metzen was back on the team. And I had hopes that, you know, he would be able to do something to kind of fix. I don't remember where I think the herbalism vendors down, or dudes down here. Over here? Yeah. And with Chris Metzen back on the team, I was like, okay, maybe we got something here.
Just the thing.
But then I didn't buy it, and didn't allow myself to get sucked into it. But it turns out that a lot of people that are playing it are saying it's pretty good. I mean, SoD, not the others, but dude, there's tons of people playing SoD. Like, there are literally tens of thousands. There's tons of people playing SoD right now, dude. I don't know how you can say that it's dead, because that is clearly not the case.
Farewell.
The bots are my number one beef, though. But the bots, dual spec, and a slightly easier honor grind than what they have in original vanilla, I would probably be okay with. The honor grind that they have in SoD, though, it's a little bit too overboard in how much they nerfed it. Like, I literally finished my honor grind for this week in 4 hours. It was... Like, it was it was ridiculous. Actually, if they don't announce fresh, Ashes of Creation is a game I will definitely be playing. I do have access to alpha, so the last alpha testing that they had, they still had an NDA, so I can't even discuss it with you, other than to say I have access to it. But Alpha 2 is coming out, and, you know, is this going to be the game that is the savior of, you know, gaming? We'll see, I guess. For MMOs, anyways. Thought about giving New World's relaunch a try as well, but I'd already committed to this Druid thing, so... The name of the game, Ashes of Creation. Have you not... I don't know, maybe you don't pay attention to upcoming launches of games. But Ashes of Creation has been in development for quite a number of years. But they recently switched over to Unreal Engine 5, like a year and a half ago now or something like that, and their development pace has increased, like, extremely fast. Like, the updates have become really, really, like, fast paced. So, I expect that Alpha will be out for a bit, and then, you know... At minimum, it's probably going to be another year before the game actually launches. At minimum. But it does look very good. And it's being developed by a guy who is just so fucking filthy rich, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't need it to come out tomorrow. He said since the beginning it's going to come out when it's ready to come out. He's not going to rush it. The development team that they've got on board... is, like, apparently, like, some of the best game developers in the industry. He basically just went and poached a bunch of other companies to steal their best game developers and brought them all on board. And, you know, whereas you look at other games like Pantheon, which looks like it's just a complete and utter scam. Like, it's a complete joke, that game. I know a lot of people are disappointed with the development of that game. And I know they've come out with some updates lately, but it looks absolutely terrible. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos of Pantheon lately, but it looks so bad that, like... It looks... The graphics look worse than vanilla World of Warcraft. Not even kidding. I know graphics aren't the end-all, be-all of games, But it is nice to have a game that kind of looks like some effort was put into the visual content. All right. Fuck, for a second there, I thought that maybe I forgot to go train herbalism. For just a moment. Excuse me. We're just getting all hyped up, dude. We know there's an announcement coming, we just don't know the date of the announcement. As WoW, that's WoW's main thing for me, is that it's the ability to go so well together. The combat is pretty damn good. Yeah, Ashes of Creation, like, it does look like the combat will be pretty good. Hold on. Like, it is a PvP game as well, so you will be playing on PvP servers. Can I pick Purple Lotus yet? I'm gonna find out here. But in the alpha, the PV or the fuck, how far do I need? Oh, just like 5 or 4 more points. The PV or the battles like are running very smoothly. Like, all the spells are going off and stuff like that. Like, it is running very well. The game felt the same. Yeah, they just did a relaunch where they've apparently fixed a lot of these things. I think the relaunch started today or yesterday. And I thought about playing it because I actually did like New World. RXC, thanks for the follow, dude. I did like the original, but there was like I just realized it had so much potential. It was disappointing to see that it wasn't fulfilling its potential. Like, they obviously launched way too early, and now they fixed a bunch of things. Like, you can actually swim in the game now. You can get a mount in the game now. Like, it's just, you know, it's just a lot of things that should have been in the game at launch are now in the game. And I can't remember if I got to max level or not. I think I did. But they started fresh servers with this relaunch, right? So there's tons of people playing there right now, and I've watched like No Hit Jerome and Mr. Baggins streaming it a little bit, and it's kind of giving me the itch to give it a try, but I also feel like I didn't really enjoy the PvP. It was okay. I wasn't really a fan of how there were such large areas where there was like no PvP and stuff like that, though. In Guild Wars, dude, I played the shit out of Guild Wars 2. Like, Guild Wars 2, dude, I played to fucking death. I was in a guild leader of a guild that basically just outright destroyed people in that game. And that was kind of our last hurrah of that game, because we were all getting older and most of the people were married and had kids and stuff like that. But a bunch of us got together for one last hurrah and just crushed people in the game. We deliberately went to a server that was a PvP server, because we knew none of the PvP guilds would go there. We told them we were going to BlackRock to have everyone go there, because they're like, okay, we're gonna get all the good PvP guilds on one server and just annihilate everyone. And to us, that did not sound like fun at all. So we told everyone that we were going to BlackRock, and then we didn't even announce that we changed our minds. We just started leveling on this roleplay PvP server, and I can't even remember the name of it right now. But brought the server up to the top server on the in the game for NA, and it was fantastic. Silken Road Online. I've never played that one. I think I've heard of it though. I read the book about the guy that created the Silk Road. That was kind of an interesting read. Guild Wars 2 was popular when it first launched. It was really popular when it first launched. And it still maintained a kind of a steady stream of, people that are playing. Not a lot of MMOs are as popular as WoW, right? There's not many that compete with it popularity-wise. But I only played Guild Wars 2 for the the server versus server shit. I did not give a fuck about raiding at all at that time. And so I just paid no attention to it. I never even stepped into a raid in the game, so I don't know if it was good or bad. Hey Laser Juice, what's up, man? But yeah, Guild Wars 2 for the first year or so was really popular. But like all MMOs, it kind of dies down a little bit. Very few MMOs actually continue to grow after the first 6 months. Hey, thank you very much, Laser Juiced. Thank you, sir. Guild Wars 2 is Silk Road was cool. That was character skills were based on which weapons you wanted to use, like glaive, sword. So kind of like New World then, I'm guessing. It is like Guild Wars 2. Throne and Liberty's like that too, but I never played Throne and Liberty. It's kind of interesting. Guild Wars 2 was like that too, actually. You had different skills based on which weapon you slotted in. So it would completely change your character with the different weapons that you had. This is gonna start being a little slower going through here. Oops. I'm trying to remember how Lineage 2 was. I don't think it was the same way. It's been many, many years since I played Lineage 2. It is kind of an interesting concept. Like, it's totally different than WoW, which I'm used to, right? Where you have different abilities, where you have the same abilities no matter what weapon you've got. So in like all these other games like New World and stuff like that, where you switch weapons to do something else. ZD Rogue, we're playing on SoD right now. Deviate Delight, I unfortunately is just not really anymore, dude. There's just too many people that were, just kind of not enjoying the game much anymore. Like, people were like wanting to do like rush to Nax and stuff like that, and it kind of ruined the fun for a lot of people, and also like took away from people's desire to actually want to like come and start there fresh when they knew that people were going to be doing Nax content. Like, there's people doing Nax content right now, and it's just kind of like, would I want to start fresh there if I knew people were doing Nax content? Probably not. So a lot of people, when that decision was made, and I'll take the blame for that. Like, I was one of the people that said, okay, yeah, sure, because they were going to do it anyways. 'We should have just stuck to our guns and said, no, we're going to keep this. We can't stop those of you that are going to rush the content. We're on Crusader Strike. That's what we're doing this on. But only druids, CD Rogue. Only druids. Like, we want boomkins. We want boomkins, and rest of druids wouldn't be too bad either, but boomkins are kind of what we're focused on, just to carpet bomb people with this spell here, Starfall. $3K gold where? I don't want bot gold though. If it's bot gold, I'm not really interested in bot gold, but hard earned. You don't have to give me gold, dude, but you can come play. You can definitely come play, though. We are looking for more players that just want to, come out and have some fun. Oh, you had it. Oh. And again, like I said, you don't need to give me the gold. Come play if you want, though. Gave it to an alliance friend. Oh, that's painful. That is painful. They seem to have dramatically increased how many you get per node as well. Like I'm getting like 5 like herbs per pick. I think that's something that's different with SoD. Yeah, and this whole project that we're doing, guys, anyone is welcome to come do this. If you're just bored and you're like, fuck, I've got nothing to do in the game. We're just making world PvP druids. They're super simple to level up and gear. It takes like no time to get max honor per week in BGs. It took me 4 hours to get it this week. So you can definitely get max honor very fucking fast and get geared out that way. It depends. I don't know if they've got a SoD version of Rested XP actually. But if you follow Rested XP and you get too far ahead, just skip a couple of zones and then continue on. There are actually something called... There's some sort of wars. I can't remember what they're called. That is apparently a super fast way of leveling, but I never did any of them. I don't even know. Incursions. I don't know where to do them, but apparently incursions are the fastest, like very fast way of leveling. Duskwood? Dude, we're playing Horde. We're playing Horde, dude. They don't have one for SoD? They don't? No, dude, you can't go to Duskwood as Horde. There's no quest there for you. Okay, we'll just start with like your regular like Mulgore and then the Barons. Oh man, do I be a dick? Do I be a dick? Should I have been a dick there? Anyways. About the incursions. Oh, I have no idea. I don't know anything about incursions. I was like level 50 when somebody told me about incursions. I was like, what are you talking about? So, yes, apparently you can do incursions, and that is a good way to XP. But even regular XP, because XP is, like, it's 150% bonus to XP. And then 300% bonus to gold for handing in quests. Like, it's... Like, they've made it pretty easy. All right, there you go. That's one more. Yeah, it was super fast to level, so. Oh, don't worry about it, ZD Rogue. My mistake. But yeah, I don't know how fast incursions are or what the, like, do you get any gold for doing them or whatever, but maybe that's the way to go. Level is Boomy, and look up the runes, but there's a couple of runes that that you get really quickly. Excuse me. Like the Star Surge one and Wrath, I think you get super early. Like in the Mulgore zone you get them. No, create a Boomy, dude. We wanna just open up on people and annihilate them. And Boomy's actually fun to level too. I mean, I'm not gonna tell someone not to play Resto. Like, obviously we could probably use a Resto or something, but I'm not gonna do it, so I don't expect anyone else to do it. Your guild fucked you? Well, I'm not gonna do that either, but I'm definitely not game to do that, but oh, is this an asshole thing to do? After he's found him, I come along and... Oh, so close, dude. We're here to punish people for playing this game. I actually got honor off of that guy. I don't need it anymore for this week, but that's an honor kill. So it was an honorable kill. He was level 54, so, you know. Well, that's what we're here for. We're making druids to punish people for playing this game. Once everyone's level 60, we're going to be just sitting outside Blackrock Mountain and carping the carpet bombing people that come in with Starfall. I see you, Big Red. I see you. How do I help you transfer a gold horde side? Do you have just one account or? I mean, the only way to do it is through the neutral auction house, right? So can you not post something to the neutral auction house with your one character? Like a piece of cloth for like however much gold you have and then buy it with the other character? Does it not allow you to do that with the same account? I would not be surprised if you couldn't, actually. Can't be the same account. Okay, I need to get to 230 before I leave this zone, but I can help you then. Because I'm going to Hinterlands after this, so I'll definitely be able to stop at an auction house. And I can post a piece of cloth on it or something like that, and then just send you the gold. Watch us get banned for, you know, RMT. Wouldn't that be the most ridiculous thing in the world? Oh, we won't get banned for that, dude. I'm just making a joke. No, dude. I mean, you won't really need it until... Like, your mount only costs you, like, 25 gold or something like that at level 40, so... You're not going to have to worry about that. You get a 300% more gold for handing in quests than you do in... Well, you already know this. You played Crusader Strike. I would like to get the 300 tonight doing this. So I just see my characters, Tauren Druid, with a little Christmas hat. That's how long it's been. Well, if it's on the Horde side, dude, you can take that hat off and come PvP. I think it'd be funny to see a bunch of chickens, like, guarding the entranceway to fucking Blackrock Mountain and just having at anyone that tried to get in. Oh, Tauren Druid. I didn't see the Tauren part. But yeah, we've got a pretty good spec. I need to get a couple of guys to go run a couple of dungeons so we can get frenzied regeneration, but it's not huge hurry at the moment. Okay, why is Purple Lotus not popping up? Level 25 is Rust was healing. That's another thing. They've made it super cheap to respec. It's like 10 silver your first respec. And then you can buy dual spec as well. But I would level as Boomy, obviously. It was super fast for me. And having like mana-free Wrath casts and mana-free Star Surges, it's just... Okay, why was that Purple Lotus not showing on my map? Just ticked. You only have to do Oni. I'm not planning on ever doing an Oni attunement. I'm not planning on ever raiding. For those of you that are like considering what I'm suggesting that we're doing here, I'm not planning on doing any raiding at all. If you want to raid, I have no problem with you jumping into a pug or whatever you want, but I am not organizing raiding at all. This is just purely for fun, world PvP, and just being a menace in front of raids. So, Red, what the fuck is Thunder Fury? I know it's another server, but I didn't realize people were playing on it. No, I've not seen this. Control click it. What? I brought it up. I don't know what you want. What is this off? Is this off of Ani? All right, see you later, man. Thanks for watching the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good night's sleep. Control click. Oh. Ooh. But then I have a 1 in 40 chance of actually getting it. Well, I guess not that high. I mean, it's got to drop first of all, and then anyone that can use daggers will probably want it. You can 10 man it. Yeah, but don't they have like tons of people constantly going to like fight the guy, or? Like, what's the respawn on that thing? When's official fresh? Well, there's official fresh apparently in November. We'll say November 23rd. And if I'm wrong, you can come into the stream and shoot me for it, alright? Like, what the fuck? You told us November 23rd. There is a fresh of some sort coming in November. Whether it's hardcore, whether it's fresh, that's yet to be seen, but it sounds like it's going to be hardcore. Oh, it's instance now. What's the respawn on these bosses, though? Like, how do you go into an instance to fight a world boss? They took the PvP out of fucking... That is such garbage, man. Like, it's literally a PvP server. Blizzard being Blizzard again and just kind of like bending their knee to the worst players in the game. They're the participation ribbon holders. They're the ones who, you know, want the participation ribbon even though they suck. They want to be able to say that they played on a PvP server, but they don't want to actually have to worry about the PvP portion of it. That's why BRD Quest Horde owns the zones? I don't know if you're talking about the ones in the ones you get in Badlands? Oh, don't worry about it, ZD. I mean, if you're gonna sub, you can just buy the what is it, the Twitch Turbo or whatever, and then you don't get ads on anyone's streams. It's a little bit more expensive, but This guy wanted to be invited to the group, and I'm like, I'm not doing CG. Zolfric. Rare found. Watching in the private server, man, we've come a long way since then. We have come a long way. I've got a few more grays and a few more pounds. The private server days were a lot of fun, though, man. What is this fresh server everyone's talking about? It sounds like it's going to be fresh hardcore. Whether or not we actually get fresh vanilla is yet to be seen, but fresh hardcore seems like it's a sure thing. Super Soka. I'm trying to remember Super Soka. I'm glad you got through your hard times, though. I think there's a lot of people that have said that they've talked to streamers and they've used streaming as kind of a little bit of therapy. Just to kind of like chill out, you know, if they self-stimulation. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what you're talking about here. Like, are you talking about like Alinity or, you know, one of those streams, or the asthma and hot tub streams? Oh my god, dude. People still doing the asthma thing. I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, what is this fucking weird shit? And then somebody actually told me it is actually a legit thing for people to help them calm down and relax. And I'm like, okay. But then the first time I heard a dude doing it, I'm like, come on, dude. This is like a woman's only category. Like, nobody wants to listen to you go, hey guys. And now, you know, like, that is not what we need to hear. For next tub stream, I've raised it to 2 billion. 2 billion Roman. Roman, do you listen to Hot 2 Asmer streams? Come on. Roman, are you on this side of the pond or that side of the pond right now? $31K, yeah, you're a little short. You're a little short. Plus, you have not missed a hot tub stream in years, I promise you. It has been a few years since I've done a hot tub stream. Gotta go back to Seoul in a week. Man. So are you flying to like California again first and then going back like a complete nut job? Or are you actually just gonna fly straight to Seoul this time? Oh dude, I do not know how you do that. I don't care how many points you get for it. Doing that extra time just to get points is... There's no way, dude. No way. You're on the clock. Okay, maybe if I was on the clock. Maybe. Do you get like live TV on those flights too and stuff like stuff that us little peons wouldn't know about or see? Like live TV, access to like obviously the internet, you can watch YouTube and stuff like that. Maybe like how long is the actual trip flight wise? Is it like 15 hours then at least? Because if they had like live TV plus all the movies, lay down, like can a guy that's 6'2" lay down comfortably in these things? Like that I don't know. Every summer you just Texas to Switzerland. Yeah, but ZD Rogue, I don't think you understand. Romanowski is going from like an island in the ocean all the way back to North America and then all the way back to Asia. And like it takes him like 4 or 5 hours, I think, to get to North America. Oof, yes. Exactly. Exactly. But he's on the clock while he's on the plane, and apparently his superiors don't fucking care that he's basically raking in like an extra 10 hours of pay out of this. You get free first class? Jesus. I've never flown first class or business class. And the one time I had the option to, I turned it down because my girlfriend and I were having a bit of a spat at the time. She was a travel agent, the girl I was dating at the time. And we were at her Christmas party, and she won first class tickets through her travel agency. The guy's super rich, really good travel, like a really popular and busy travel agency back in the day. But she won first class tickets on British Airways to anywhere British Airways flies, and they could be used anytime in like the next year. And we talked about going to Hawaii before she even won this. And then we had an argument, and she threw this fucking bomb at me. She's like, the only fucking reason you're dating me is for cheap airfares for the vacations. And I'm like, we've been dating for like a year and a half or something like that. Am I Canadian? Why would you suggest that I'm Canadian? Is it my gruffled voice? My very manly voice that I have right now? Anyways, she dropped that on me, and I'm like, we've never gone on a trip before. What the fuck are you even talking about? And So she's like, she's like, well, not yet, but that's why, isn't it? And I'm like, no, I could give a fuck about your discounts. Bullshit, that's the fucking reason. So I said, okay, fine. You know what? I'm not going to go to Hawaii with you. So she'd already booked her time off of work. So she went with another friend and her other female friend, and then one of her gay male friends who was actually my roommate at the time, or one of my roommates. He was, anyways. He went, and she was pissed off because I wouldn't go. I'm like, no, I'm gonna prove a point to you. Like, I'm not gonna go on this fucking vacation because you seem to think that I'm using you for this bullshit. It wasn't long after that we broke up, though. But it wasn't because of the vacation shit. Didn't know if you're from Fargo or not, eh? I'm not from Fargo. I am Canadian, yes. I am Canadian. I'm a Canadian that is getting over the flu and still has the remnants of a cold right now, but that's why I sound so manly right now. Right, chat? But yeah, anyway, so she ended up, then when it came time, do we kill the four? Oh, dude, come on. We gotta do this, right? Oh, dude. If he survives that, he survives. I think he'll survive. He's good. I'll give him a dot, and if he can survive through it, then he's good. Least favorite province? I've only actually really been to Alberta and Ontario. See you later. All right, now we're going to Hinterlands.
Speak, friend.
Oh.
Go forth to victory.
Uh-oh. Fuck, I get stunned way too often. Eesh, come on. Please kill him. I've got a dot on him. Thank you. Least favorite excuse me, province? Man, that's a tough one. Which one do I hate more, Alberta or Ontario? Oh, I'm in Gadgeton now. Yeah, did you want to do it now? ZD Rogue? I'll put a piece of Mage Weave cloth. Tell me the amount of gold. And I'll post it. Tell me exactly how much you have. Or it'll be a, I don't know, like a purple lotus or something. We'll just make it a Mage Weave cloth. $40 gold. I thought you said you had 400. You only want 4. I'll do 40. I don't care, but okay, I'll do. That's fine. 40 is fine. You're just testing me to see whether or not I'm gonna fuck you over. I understand. Whoops, not 3. 1, 1. Okay, I'll post it now. There you go. And I'll let you know when it gets to my... Does it still take an hour on SoD? Okay, well then I'll get it to you, I guess, like when I get it, or tomorrow morning or something. Are those dudes not gone? I just... Where'd they go?
What do you need?
Man. Can't wait for this cold to be over. My gym and 2 of the officers in my guild RMT like crazy. I really want to get them banned. Are they playing on the Alliance side? So we can go like camp BRD or Blackrock Mountain while when they're getting ready for raid. Is that what you're saying? Just leave like an Alliance level 1. Do they all run to and fly at the same time? No, so we can pick them off one at a time then. That's awesome. RMT is terrible, dude. Like, what are you talking about? He works for the FBI? I mean, technically what he's doing isn't illegal by law. But, hey dude, if I can make enough gold where I could sell it, I might consider it. Is it Vichglow? Like, if I could figure out how to set up like a bot farm of like 1,000 bots, you know? It might be a little too tempting for me, I don't know. But I haven't even attempted to try and see if I can figure out how to set up one bot, let alone, you know, have 100 of them running at one time. It's easy. Don't tempt me, dude. Don't tempt me. I know there's a guy that watches the stream regularly, and he full on admits he's got like 5 or 10 accounts, botting all the time. At least he admits it. Like, I'm really not a fan of bots, but I'm really not a fan of how Blizzard doesn't do anything to deal with bots. So I'm almost at the point where I'm like, you know what? Fuck Blizzard then. 35 accounts? Jesus, man. On two PCs. I only have one PC though, dude. One PC with a 2080 and a 1080 video card. Although I am planning on doing a major upgrade once the new CPUs and NVIDIA video cards come out. So I'll be buying like a 5080. And then the new generation of, I think it's the 1500 generation. You can run at least 20, Jesus. Well, you can send me a step-by-step guide on how to, like, make it a step-by-step guide for grandpas that even grandpas could figure out. I'm not a grandpa, but, you know. Even grandpas could figure out how to fucking do it. And then maybe we'll see. That's actually how I got into streaming. Like, I didn't know about streaming, and then I saw Swifty streaming because I watched one of his videos on YouTube. And he had a link in the description to his Twitch channel, and I started watching it. I'm like, how the fuck is he doing this? So just because I'm, you know, I'm kind of curious like that, I Googled how do you stream on Twitch and found out about the program OBS, and within like 2 hours I had a Twitch stream up. And I didn't even anticipate that I'd stream more than one night. Like, I just streamed, and then on like my third night, somebody started chatting with me in my stream. I'm like, okay, this is actually kind of fun. Now I got people to talk to. But I don't know how much, like, are you North American, Vishko, or are you from Asia, Europe? Like, I know a lot of people think that bot farmers are primarily from Asia, but it's actually not true. A lot of people are doing it from, like, countries in Europe and... Could you imagine the headlines now, though? Alodar, Twitch streamer, heavily against botting, converts to a botter, becomes a botter. Shenzhen, China, but I was born in Spain. So are you of Spanish descent then, or are you Chinese descent and just moved back to China? Shenzhen, China, is that's sort of like south east of China, right? Like sort of near the ocean. I don't know if it's right along the ocean, but it's like it's on the east side, right? I just studied law in China, but are you... You're natural Spanish, and you're... so I'm assuming that you've learned how to speak Mandarin then. How was that? Like, that would be one hell of a useful language to pick up. Not quite good. But I mean, you're studying law. Like, how are you gonna be a lawyer in China if you're not really good at speaking, you know, Mandarin? How do you enjoy living in China? I know a few people that actually live in China, and they said that they actually like it. And I know when I went to Vietnam in January, I was like, you know what? This is a place I could retire to. Like, it was cheap. The people were extremely friendly. That's a hard pass. What, like living in China, Roman? Vietnam, though, I was kind of like, okay, like, I don't know if I'd live in China, because there's a lot of things going on in China that I'm just like, I'm not okay with. But Vietnam is, it's obviously a communist country, but they brought in a lot of like capitalist ideas to their system, right? So, like you're not like you're not in a democratic society, but they've opened up quite a bit. And to be honest, when I was there, I didn't really notice the communism. You know, like, I feel like if I went to China, I'd notice the communism. When I went to Cuba, I noticed the communism. Well, I noticed the blockade, the results of the blockade in Cuba. Maybe not so much the communism, but in China, in Vietnam, like, you'd see the odd soldier or whatever. And the funny thing is, in Vietnam, the soldiers were all like 6 feet tall. Like, when I went to Hanoi and was walking around, any soldier that I saw at like a museum or something like that, the Ho Chi Minh Museum, anything like that, they were all super tall dudes. Like, they wanted you to see that they were healthy. That's something a commie would say. No, seriously, like, I was there, and I talked to expats that live there that, like, guys from the States. Oh, fucking ad break. Sorry, guys. Well, that sucks. Ad should be over in a minute. But we'll continue the conversation then. You'd move to rural Japan or Philippines? I've heard a lot of good things about Japan, but for some reason I've just never really had a big thing about going to Japan.
What is it?
I don't know why. I've just never really been like, all right, Japan's high on my list. You know, the Japanese women can be very beautiful. I've heard that you can actually buy places there for relatively cheap. I don't know what the cost of living is in Japan. Like, I haven't even thought about it as a place that I might want to retire to. But Vietnam was really, really cool. If I was gonna go to Vietnam, though, I'd want to go back down to Ho Chi Minh City or Saigon, whatever you want to call it, and see how it was living down there. Because when I was in Hanoi, which is up in the far north, it was obviously that's where the Communist Party was centralized, right? And the people were extremely friendly. It was extremely inexpensive. Like, you know, you could buy a bowl of whatever you wanted to eat for like $1, basically $2. And the only problem, though, is I was there in January and it rained nonstop the entire 5 days that I was there. Thanks for the follow, Vichko. I appreciate that. Waiting for your step-by-step guide on how to create bots. Singapore is great. I've heard good things about Singapore as well, but for some reason, Taiwan. I like going to places where the culture is just really different. Like, I went to Vietnam because I wanted to, like, you know, see a lot of the culture. You know, I do want to go to Korea because my grandfather fought in the Korean War. And I want to see, like, the demilitarized zone. One time, like 10 years ago, a friend of mine, a guy that I know, he actually went to North Korea on one of those tours you get out of China. And he went to North Korea for like 10 days. And he'd asked if I was interested in going, and I was like, that's kind of a weird place, but I'd almost be tempted to go just because it's so fucked up there that I'd want to see it. Hard pass, yes, I know. It's a bad place, but I like seeing shit with my own eyes, just that are different, completely different than what we have. Right? Like, that's why going to the US, isn't really such a big deal for me because I've been there. Obviously, I've been there many, many, many times. I live like a 40-minute drive from the border. I've been to Vegas like 25 times. You know, LA, Phoenix. I drove back from Florida through the southern states up to Canada. I've been to Chicago, which I loved. New York, I still want to see. It's the only city in the States that I really kind of want to see, but it's not really high on my list because culturally, in many ways, we are similar. There are many ways that we are obviously very different, but you know, it's still much more similar than if I was to go to like Czechoslovakia or the Czech Republic, sorry, or, you know, something like that. You can see it from Google Maps. It's just life experience, Roman. I don't think it'll be something that I do, but like, if somebody said, "Hey, here's a tour you can do." What was that kid's name, the Wambir guy or whatever, who got killed over there, or he got severe brain damage and then died after that he was given back to the Americans? Like, you know, just don't steal something off the wall, right? Like, keep your fucking hands to yourself. The fuck, is that someone in the middle of the water fishing? It is too. Interesting. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Level 20 rogue. All right, so now we need update. Sungrass, ghost mushroom. Golden sand sam, purple lotus. Okay. Had a lot of things selling on the auction house just because of the herbs, but only like 550 more gold to go. Like 400? No, dude. That's all of your gold, dude. Like, not a chance. You told me you didn't RMT that gold, so you keep it for when you get to level 60. I'm NA. Playing on Crusader Strike. Oh, I did die. I'm like, why am I not seeing any... There we go. I forgot that I died to that rogue after I killed his mage friend. I'll take free gold. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take free gold. Confirm botter offering free gold. How does that fucking work? I'm a little worried actually that Blizzard's got your account flagged. And then if you give me gold, they're gonna freak out and be like, wait, what the fuck? Alodar bought gold. Okay, so basic route. Oh, you could probably go to town on the Purple Lotus in here too, actually. There's a lot of herbs around here, though. Level 1 burner account. But Vichko is going to teach me how to create my own bot account, and then I'll disappear and you guys will never see me again. I'm kind of curious how much one bot account actually makes per month, though. Like, what is the expected revenue from, like, or gold value to dollar, whatever? Like, how much should a bot make? Depends what they're botting. Summon bots probably make thousands per week, if not per day. It would be interesting content for stream maybe, but I would obviously get banned immediately for that, but... Now, can I get to 300 tonight? I was actually wanting to just do it in 3 days, but this is the problem with... You played Warcraft 3? I did for a bit, yes, but I haven't played it in many, many years. 1 to 314 hours? Holy shit. I'm assuming you were playing a mage or something? How do you level someone as a rogue in 14 hours? That's crazy. Wait, you boosted a friend... 1 to 300 what? Oh, sorry. I was thinking 1 to 60. 1 to 300 and what? You mean it for herbalism? Oh, I could do that. I just don't want to, like, I've been streaming for 4 hours now, and, like, it probably took me about 4 hours to get to where I'm at now, because I only did it, like, an hour at a time. So I think, yeah, 14 hours, I could probably do that. In fact, I think even in Classic, I did it in one day. Like, I just put my nose down and just went to work. But with being sick for the last few days, like, I'll have waves where I feel okay for a little bit, and I'll log in and play for like an hour. And then, like, a wave of me feeling ill and just way too tired to do anything would hit, and that's it. I'd be out. Wonder if this warlock is out here herbing as well. Seemed to turn around when he saw me. I'm pretty sure that he probably is. You know what? I think I'm gonna turn around as well. Just to get ahead of him. The Alodar gym techno music. Well, I stream on multiple platforms now, so like, you can probably see me on Twitter as well as YouTube. And if I start playing that stuff, then my YouTube video gets blocked, which kind of sucks. But there's nothing stopping you guys from listening to yourself while I'm streaming, right? Some people don't like listening to it, right? So I like listening to it because it gives me a bit of a boost in energy, right? The boost in energy is nice, because I'm constantly doing this. What are these things? The Linux conflicts. Like, I've seen them, or things that are out of place in other zones as well, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I just hydrated. I'm good. Oh. Can't pick that yet. We can do the zone until 270, it suggests. And then after that, we go to Bellwood to 300. Yeah, and also, like I said earlier, the if I'm not playing music, people can play whatever they want that they enjoy listening to, if they really want to hear music, right? They can listen to my playlist if they want. They can, you know, I can send them links to techno videos if they want to listen to that. It's pretty easy to find them, but I think my YouTube playlist is actually public. I'm not positive, but I think it is. Or the music that Alodar would definitely play on the stream. 3 hours worth. Who's it mixed by? Who's the DJ? I don't know why I blocked the link, but just name the DJ. Hey, there's tons of Purple Lotus in here. Like, I feel like this is just too worth it to pass up. Like, gotta be up top. Found 3 nodes already. I'd have to kill a couple of mobs in order to get them, but oh, is the next one up top again? Names, but title is Techno Gym Music. Aggressive Monkey. There are definitely some techno songs that are very good to listen to when you're at the gym. I've got a couple on my playlist. But a lot of my playlist is like, it's like heavy rock or something like that. But there is a couple of house tracks on there that kind of get me pumped up a little bit. But like, you gotta have like Enter Sandman or something cheesy like that, right? I feel. That's up there. Fuck. I've got some AC/DC on there, like I've got a mix of quite a few different things though. Like, what I don't get is when I'm at the gym and the gym has their music on and it's like Britney Spears, like Hit Me One More Time. It's like, are you serious? Like, this is what you selected? You know, for people to listen to? Like, why? Taylor Swift, you know, it's like, what are these things? It's hard to tell what level they're on. So I'm just going to go up level by level. Go to every node that shows up. Oh, he ran around, you prick. Oh shit. Now I'm in trouble. Yeah, I think I'm alright. As long as this guy doesn't run away and aggro a bunch more people as well. Fuck me, like, come on. Go away. Okay, where did it go? It should be... I hate doing this at the... There we go. Music at the gym is absolute horror. Snap the power 2 times an hour. It's... I don't know what snap the power is, but sounds terrible. And yeah, if I leave, like I can walk to my gym. If I leave and halfway there I find out that I remember that I forgot my headphones, I'll just go home. Like I cannot work listening to Britney Spears. I just can't do it. You've got the power. What do you mean? Is that the how the song goes? I've got the power. Sounds terrible already. Cataclysm Classic is the least popular classic version, and the player numbers are at an all-time low. Dude, everybody said that though when well, except streamers that would, you know, fill you full of shit. Everybody said that though when, like, anyone that was being honest was telling you that that's how it was going to be though, right? Like it's... Like, if you were being honest with your viewers, which a lot of people weren't, they were trying to pump up Cataclassic. They were just, like, outright full of shit. And, I mean, the people that were just outright full of shit, like, I want to say that I understand, but it's bullshit. Like... amount of bugs, it's not just the bugs, dude. Like, Cataclysm is not popular amongst classic players. Like, it never has been. And the only reason they're doing it is so they can speed run through it. Like, that's why the content is coming out so fast. They want to have WoD out in a year. Like, mark my words, they're going to announce WoD, and that to retail players is like vanilla to us. Like, there will be a lot of people playing WoD. A lot more people than Cataclysm. But you had people that were just outright fucking full of shit. As far as, you know, Cataclysm. And, oh, it's fucking awesome, when I know for a fact that some of them really didn't believe that. But, I mean, they didn't want people to stop watching, right? Everything after it is just another version of retail and has nothing to do with it. Is Kata is the version of WoW that vanilla fans hate the most, because it's the version of the game that destroyed their world. Okay, where is this? Down here? Shit. There it is. Yeah, the old world was definitely better, but I think a lot of people that have played the 3 first versions now, a lot of people will agree that TBC is actually way better than Wrath. And I'm definitely one of those people. Definitely one of those people that changed my mind. And, yeah. I don't know what Purple Lotus sell for, but I don't believe it's very much. If they announce Classic Fresh, I will play it, yes. If they announce Classic Hardcore Fresh, I'll think about it. I'll likely spend a few streams doing it or something like that. But, I'll maybe see if I can get on the OnlyFans roster as, you know, someone that can level up like a Skinner or an Alchemist or something like that for the guild, but not really participate in the raids, because I just won't honestly have time. But having said that, based on like a lot of the people that they have on the roster, I might get to 60 before some of them. Whoops. Well, that was a pretty good run through. Again, I don't know what Purple Lotus sells for on the auction house, but got a lot of points out of doing that. Seasonal Vanilla, TBC, and Wrath Classic servers instead of Cata Classic. I don't have a problem with them continuing on with the Classic thing. Like, Classic WoD needs to be done. Just for the retail players. Because the retail players, even though they were the ones that were like, why would you want to play vanilla again? We've all done that content before. Like, I don't understand why you'd want to fucking, you know, play retail, because they're idiots, right? But you know, if WoD came out, a lot of those same fucking people would be all fucking over it. They'd be all in. Now, some of them would maybe not do it, but a lot of those people were that were bitching about, excuse me, Classic WoW would be all over WoD Classic. Oh, I can't even pick it. I do think that they just need to send... I don't know why this is so hard for them. Like, they've got a gold mine like just sitting there. Like just set up servers that automatically refresh or like, excuse me, move on to the next version of Classic. Like every 18 months, so it goes vanilla, then 18 months later into TBC, and then same thing into Wrath, and then after 5 years, just rinse and repeat. Just set up the servers to fucking automatically launch the patches and do it all by themselves, and they don't even need anyone for that. Just like we're here, take my money. Here's my wallet. But why is that such a difficult thing for them to be like, hey, you know what we could make a lot of revenue doing? These people that want to play fresh every couple of years, let's make them wait. So every 5 years they really want it. Because there's people that really want to play TBC again. Apparently there's people that want to play Wrath again. I am not one of those people, but there are people that would legitimately go and play Wrath again. But I would maybe try. I would do vanilla, and then TBC wouldn't be my first. Like, be like, okay, I guess I'll play it. But I'd play vanilla again, and if it then moved on into TBC, I'd probably play it casually anyways. Not as many ghost mushrooms down here as I'd hoped. But they're selling for over $1 a pop, so... Oh, man. What are in these? Sure, I've What? I think it would be cool to play TBC with no flying mounts, though. I could get really amped up for that. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. Or TBC with Wrath spells and talents. Maybe they'll have a TBC Season of Discovery server. Maybe that's an announcement they're gonna make. Oh man. Sungrass. This should be easy. There it is. I gotta find out which herbs besides Black Lotus sell for quite well. I meant to look it up today, actually. Oh, we have mobs down. We have mobs down. Oh, don't need Fade Leaf anymore. My favorite operating system? I only know Windows. So, I mean, I know Linux has a lot of good things about it, but I don't know anything about it. Like the last... How often can he cast these fucking things? Shall I just be nice to the guy? Every 1 minute. And how long do they last for? Things are fucking vicious, man. So you can have them up constantly? Oh. What? That seems a little, broken. Did they nerf those? Because I remember back in early SoD, they were just ridiculously overpowered. They nerfed them good. I remember I attacked some dwarf priest or something like that, and he just fucking annihilated me in seconds because of those things. Like, what the fuck? Three to 7. What were they hitting for before? I literally felt like this dwarf killed me in like 5 seconds with him. You're just like, okay, that's ridiculous. Yeah, if they spawn 5 and they're doing 40 to 55 at level 25, that's a little much. Debuffs the shit out of you. Okay. I mean, and do they like how are their hit points? Like if I use Starfall, are they just gonna die like really quickly? Oh, come on. Forgot about this. Is the really annoying one where it's only got like one exit. I think it's over on the far side where I jumped in. I won't be on much longer, ZD Rogue. Basement Dwelling Virgin. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. There are fresh servers coming in November, but we don't know if it's hardcore. We don't know if it's fresh. We don't know if it's both. But we know that there's going to be an announcement. Apparently something called the WoW Direct, where they basically probably just be the devs talking or whatever. I don't know. Maybe they'll have somebody interviewing them or something where they've got prearranged questions. Not some asshole like me that just kind of immediately grills them about bots. And why do you fucking ignore your vanilla fan base? But, you know. I digress. You found some 18 slot bags. Where did you find? Like, are they on the auction? I know there's better bags than like rune cloth and moon cloth bags. The world needs to feel more dangerous. Well, that's why we're making these druids, dude. We're gonna literally just go camp. BRD. Okay, we got to 270 and we got to go to Fellwood next. That's why we're just gonna go camp BRD and just kill people as they come in. I'm hungry, but without quick and easy access to snacks, that is a that is a problem, dude. You don't live just a couple of blocks away from a 7-Eleven? That's not good.
Well met. Be careful.
Right now, I'm playing SoD. We're just kind of playing here until we hear the fresh announcement. But we do plan on having these druids for World PvP on SoD. That is the goal. We're not raiding. We're just out for some mischief. So anyone that wants to make a druid and just come stir some shit up, it takes, like, it's very quick leveling. It's like 150% XP rate. You can level super fast. So I'm thawing out a steak at 4:30 a.m. and warming up the grill. What you need, sir, you need a really good air fryer. Mine has a defrost option on it. What server? It's Crusader Strike. It's the most populated server on NA. Very busy. You go to Orgrimmar and it's just packed. The zones while I've been leveling up have been fairly busy. Some tech you should listen into. Dude, it was people that were watching my stream that gave me the idea to get an air fryer. And I was like, okay, I'll look it up, and looked it up and took a leap, and I use it all the time now. You play Classic Plus? Probably not. I would play like Classic Fresh again, but I'm not really interested in Classic Plus. We're here with these druids to basically cause mischief. I'm actually surprised with some of the prices. Like Wildvine is not normally that expensive. I don't believe on like just regular vanilla servers. elemental fire. Holy crap! Like, okay. Almost feel like just vendoring that. Same as this. Like, am I actually gonna get anything for this shit? I guess we'll try. I don't know. Is there like new recipes where it actually uses some of this shit? I think all the rest you can sell. Whoops.
What brings you here? May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Alright, let's see what I've sold on the auction house. Okay, not a lot, but let me see if there's anything else that's there's other stuff that has been sold. Nothing too expensive though. See what I got when I wake up. You ever gonna try hardcore again? If they come out with hardcore fresh servers, I don't know why they need fresh hardcore servers. Like, they just came out a year ago. But I might do it for the content for a couple of weeks, but I don't think I would actually be all pumped to like try and get in and raid and stuff like that. I don't know. If it's something that viewers would want to see, like, I'm always game to play something viewers want to see. And a lot of people keep asking me, are you going to play hardcore? Is this hardcore? Like, there's obviously people that follow my stream and they want to see me play hardcore, so I don't mind playing it. But I've already been there. I've leveled the character to 60. I'd maybe want to play something else. I wouldn't be too game on leveling another fucking priest. Right? So... but I would like classic fresh. So... Anyways, guys, I'm going to end it there. For those of you that don't know, today's like the first day that I'm kind of breaking out of a flu. And it was like this morning where I was kind of like, okay, I feel a little bit better now. And it's been kind of on and off during the day, but I'm starting to feel exhausted again. So hopefully tomorrow I'm back to normal. And tomorrow's Thursday, right? So I'll be back to streaming tomorrow. I got to do like stuff that I haven't been able to do in several days because I've been just dying in my bed basically, right? So send you the gold. It hasn't arrived yet. I will send it to you tomorrow, but it hasn't arrived yet. So like, is it gonna arrive in like the next 10 minutes? If it's gonna arrive in the next 10 minutes, I'll leave my character logged in. I don't think it's arrived. Hold on. 30 minutes? Okay, yeah. I don't know if I can stay up another 30 minutes, but it'll be the first thing that I do when I wake up in the morning, ZD Roger. Just send me a message on Discord in the morning if you haven't received it and ask if I've sent it yet or not. Because I might, before I play video games, I might go out and do laundry and shit like that, so. Anyways, is there anyone to raid tonight? Perhaps? Who's streaming right now? Brands is streaming. What's he doing? Brands is doing hardcore, it looks like. So Brands is a super cool guy, actually. So definitely we'll raid Brands today.
Give me the link.
If you don't follow Brands, he's a really good player, but he plays in EU.
No, thank you, brother, for doing.
All right, we'll be back tomorrow, guys. Enjoy your nights or mornings, whatever wherever you're watching from, and take care.
How many quests should we have?
We got
Yeah.
a few more seconds. There we go. Have a good night, guys. Take care.